Micro check 1 2 1 2. Okay, so there goes the microphone. Also see that the LEDs of the PC case, they are not activated. For some reason the program does not start when I start up the PC. Let me fix that real quick. And it should change now any minute. There it goes. Okay, yeah, here we are, ready to start. I got some tea ready. Probably going to end this stream at 18 o'clock. Yeah, it's a little bit earlier than I would like to. I would like to have more hours to program, but got to clean my room and do some workout. It's not going to happen. Yeah. So, let's go. Here's the monitor. Switch to my headphones. And there we go. Let's go. Looks like I'm completely didn't do anything since last stream. I was busy doing some busy work, generation, and lots of, I don't want to say bureaucracy. Let's just say I was late. I was doing a lot of stuff, but I don't remember the exact details, so probably it wasn't that important. So cutting a video, I think I didn't spend too much time, too many hours on that. But yeah, I'm also working on a new video, and I think it's just that I do too many things simultaneously, and that is not that great for my productivity. Just like today, just 3 hours of programming, that's nothing. You need 13 hours. It's just starting. Damn. Okay, let's see. We have this group setting. So what is this supposed to do? Oh yeah, we're trying. Yeah. And that was a great idea. Yeah, we're trying to. I'm trying to get the inspector. Yeah. The inspector of this preset, and I had the idea of editing the individual fields, and I didn't want to do anything with the programming logic, because I would have to go over reflections, and with reflections the first problem is that it's not performance. That the performance is not good, but that doesn't matter much in the edit mode. The editor mode, it's okay, especially for the things that we want to do. We would do this one time when displaying the. We have one time when displaying the inspector, and that's it. What we want to, but the problem with system reflections is. In this case, if I would go in and edit a field, so I want this field to be down here. just like this field, I want this to be down here in this fold out. And we found out how these, if I here go pick element, found out that these are elements, and here is the file with the that shows you what it picks. Let me show you. Here, this tells you what these individual lines of code, or is it code? Oh, it's a formatting text format. So I basically, a lot of people say this is code. Actually, this is a format. I think it's a format. I'm not that deep into. What is this? UXML? I'm not that. Or is it USS? I'm not sure if this is USS. Oh, I think this is USS. Unity style sheet. And you can see if I hover over the individual callouts here, it tells me individual fields. Yeah, and what I want to do is I want this field, you see, even inside of here, I want this field to be inside of the brush settings. Yeah, even as the first one, which is nice, I want the amount of layers to be inside the time group brush group settings. So there's two ways to achieve this. You either change how this is constructed so that in the end, because this file is generated. I think it's generated at runtime, at editor runtime, sorry. It's generated somewhere, definitely, from the code, and can then still change the text inside of here. And that would be easier than to change how the fields inside of the classes are created. And there's also the another route that we could go is to work with, I think it's serialized properties. You have a serialized property inside of time group brush settings, but I'm not sure about that. That is going to work. I think we still can't draw the default inspector and have a serialized property in there. I think that would be the easiest path. So we're trying, but all the ways we do have certain negatives. So with system reflections, that's the one that I want to do least. I know system reflections is very tedious to work with and a little bit more complicated, because I every time I did it, it was very hard work. You had to debug a lot of stuff, go into documentation. It's not done for Unity, it's general purpose, but that wouldn't matter. But and in the end, you still have hard-coded method names, and I think I would still have to hard-code the variable names. So I think with system reflections you could maybe get the name as a string, but yeah, I forgot. I don't know anymore. I think you could. So you maybe could take this as a variable, say get this variable name, and then somehow get Unity to make this different. But the solution that I saw looked I didn't get it. Yeah, I didn't get it. So it will take some time, and probably it's not going to work anyway on the first try. It would work eventually, but I digress. The second way easier method, and it's my favorite, or was my favorite last time, is to have this pop-up field, find it in this text file. This is a text file. Yeah, it is formatted here, but actually this is a text file, and put it down. Can I just draw this on? Oh, I can just. Wait. Did this actually do anything? Oh yeah, I can do this. But that didn't work. Why? It's hard to work with. So I put this integer field inside this visual element, but it doesn't update. Interesting. I think it's because it's just generating from code. So what if I go in and out now? So this didn't do anything. I think. Let's go in again. And we see that the integer field is back again inside of the scroll view and not inside of the time map group settings. And when I put it somewhere else, so this is the integer field. We want to put this into the pulled out down here. This is where we want to have it. And now I cannot generate this, I think. I think I cannot generate something. Okay. But we want to... So this is what I want to do. I then code. Or... as in the text file. So editing the text file has the benefit that I immediately see what I need to do. And it's... Once you get the text file edited and change it, basically just put this string, everything that is inside, and put it on here, you're done. And it's a very easy solution. The only thing that I see that is not good about this is when things get updated. Probably would be that they don't call this an integer field and call this an int field or property field, and rename it in the future. And we probably will not find this. Probably will not find this. So that's a problem. As to say, this is very generic. So you can't just search for the name. So you would have to specifically look up. Yeah, I don't see any variable name here. So the amount of layers, I don't see the name amount of layers inside of here. So I'm not sure how it gets there. This one it's very clear. This variable name, but the integer field. Oh, it's because we are generating this from code and called integer field. That won't do. Yeah, that's a problem. Because we create an integer field. Somewhere in the code. Oh, that. He has an interesting taste. Very interesting indeed. Oh yeah. I actually did not want to open my last session. I just wanted to open it off stream and put itself back to the main stream. Okay. So just wanted to add up.
Test.
Okay, exactly that. That's speed chat. I was missing that. Okay. Let's get going. Yeah, so I still don't know what to do, and I'm trying to figure out the best way to do it. Yeah, we create the integer field. We could also create this as a property field, but why? Don't know yet. Just want to get this integer field down here into this visual element. So we want to get this visual element, this one, and we need to get the property field. Time it. Yeah, that's why I was trying to get this. We need to get the property field and then somehow construct the integer field inside of this foldout. Okay. And then we either do it in the code. I would like to have that in the code. Even says vector element used as class name. So this method, how does it work? How does this method work? It has to do something, and it sounds like it is the thing that we want to do. And this is the okay. I think this is not what we want. This is not how it works. This returns a string. I don't know why it says that this works, but it's not how we find something. So how do we find this property field? So we have to get the USS file. Alright, so we're on to something. Okay. And this is the property field that we want. Was the field name, and this won't work because this is not supposed to work like this. I think it's like this, and it's a string, and then you already have a property field, and then you get the strings. So this still won't work. Okay. But I now know why this method won't do something. Do we have property field find? No. Nothing to find property fields. What do we have? That's not a lot. Okay, so that's not it. Inspector element, what do we have? Do we have something find? No. We have a bunch of strings that we can return, that's not good. This container, we should call this root or root container, because there can be many containers, but there's only one root. Don't know. And we probably won't find anything. Well, it could be that it's not supported as bad. If it's not supported, then we could hack ourselves into the USS file and get it out by ourselves. But it wouldn't take that long time. But it has no guarantee that it would do anything. Hon. Now visual element dot no. So it could be that what we are doing here is unsupported, but I'm not sure. If it's unsupported, we would still keep this and edit it by our own. Sorry. I have no idea what this is about. So I think this if you edit the USS file in the USS file, this might be nice if you edit the USS. Let's see if they say something about coding. No. That's unfortunate. Okay, this doesn't work. Okay, just going to try a bunch of stuff, I guess. And the first thing that I see that works will do. And what is this? And that is this is the USS. Okay. So what is this then? This the UXML? That doesn't match up. We don't. Okay, I've read that 2 times now that this is just not supported. What I want to do. So if they say so, I can just stop working. Oh God. So you really can only do this with reflections, I guess. Oof. And as I say, if they don't support it, the problem is because UI Toolkit is relatively new. There's still good. I'm very sure that there are still big changes to the UXMLs or to the UI Toolkit. So if I use something that is not if I hack myself into something that is not supported, and as I said, it's not aged. I know that there's going to be a lot of changes in the UI Toolkit, so this is not safe for the future to just go into the UXML and get out a string and put it somewhere else. Could be that that would be hard to. That could create additional work in the future for me. And you always want to tune down how much work do you have to do in the future. Okay, that's actually funny. It's a message. I guess it's not for me. I want to see what this provides as methods before I give up. Okay, does this have a bind? No. Property field. This is a boolean. Don't it have an out? So we only get a boolean, but why? Makes a field for serialized property. No, I don't want to. Okay, this is constructing fields. Don't want to construct fields. Want to find them. Maybe get. No. No. There's also this utility. Let's look into the methods that we have here. And just boldly try to get the property field, get object, picker, object. Hey Luna. Come here. Okay, I got cat visit. Easy. Maybe it is a good time to just go into myself, find my inner being and figure out what the fuck I want to do. And for me, I think it's pretty clear. I just don't want to give up on leaving the inspector like it is like this, like it is right now. Now I found two cases where they say they don't support getting things in the code and editing them, but I'm not sure if they specifically meant the case that I'm working with. And I'm mainly not just going on and leaving it as it is because I don't want to be lazy. And that's like, if I would just leave it because I find something, hey, this doesn't work like this just feels lazy. Okay, you don't want, Like this? Like this? No. Okay. Here you go. No, I think I misinterpreted. That sounds wrong. My cat. Normally she comes to me and goes to my chair and wants to jump on my lap, but she didn't seem to want that. Or she's irritated because I'm talking. Yeah, so I think I just want to bang my head against this problem a little bit more to really make sure that it is not supported. We have a lot of hints that it is not a good idea. That it is not working right now. Is it a bad idea? It's not. It's a good idea to do. Yeah, I just want to have my order. So it's not a bad idea. UI toolkit create property in default inspector. Oh, that's interesting. So I think the UI toolkit it's big. If you really work with it really hard, it's good. But for productivity, I'm not so sure of this. The solution they had before in UI seemed to be a little bit more productive. However, the code that I wrote here is okay. So I didn't run into any weird issues, so I think the new documentation is weird. I'm still not completely sold with the UI toolkit. Just because I don't like use UXML and USS. That's basically the thing that why I don't do web development, because I don't want to work with those. Yep. So yeah, one big problem is you don't find what you want to do. Unity, create, programmable property. Yeah, there's one more way to do this. Yeah, I forgot that. That would be the safe way, and that is to not draw the default inspector and create the whole thing in code. That still has a problem. Yeah. Then you change any and then you have more work if you change any of the variables. Yeah, so there's also a con. So I guess we can leave it like this. Yeah. Also would like to get rid of this script field, but if it can we edit that? Yeah. We could redo the entire inspector in code. Now that is the question. Form over function or function over form? So the option, I would put this into Word. Okay, can't find this. I think it's inside of here. So this is gun. And I would say this goes to optional. Redo the entire the problem that this has is currently you can just make a change in the code over here, add a new field, and it will show up in the inspector. If you have two classes, you would always have to go inside of here, add this to the inspector, and then debug it a little bit. So you add a lot of work. And I think currently I would just wait. Would like to just wait a little bit until I do something like that. I want to still add a space. Something. That's why I said, okay, this is going to be optional. Yeah. What was I talking at the beginning? There's 3 ways to do this, and we are not going to do either. Because they say it's... I think this is... From the documentation of Unity, you either do the entire inspector in the code, or just draw the default one. But you can't change the default one. And we don't have that many things that we change yet. So that it would be worth the effort to make the entire thing a script. Weird. I think if we do it like this, will it even do anything? Because it's not added to the container. So we would actually, I would expect something like this. Add, and then we need to have a space. This is void. Okay. This is EMGUI. And this is not, this is the wrong toolkit. This is not. Yeah, this is EMGUI, not Unity UI toolkit. That's maybe the hardest thing right now to just find something. We can just add padding to an element, okay. That's interesting. It's a hacky solution though. It's not just want to add this space, but why not? Okay, we cannot edit that. Huh. So now we're doing something stupid, but let's just see what happens. Nothing. Okay. Okay, nothing happened. Sucked that I doubled the height of this field. But it didn't do anything. Interesting. So maybe we have to we'll get the layer padding panel. No. Okay. I don't actually want this to be a pier, not just a visual element. I think if we just add a visual element to the scroll view. Won't do anything. Let's just see what happens. No, that didn't do anything. Oh, it's style. Okay. Is this style? Padding button. We cannot edit that. What is style length? Okay, we can assign something. So how? I just want to increase that value, but it doesn't let me. Okay, let's look into the code example we have over here. Here's this level 2 padding, and it's just a constant integer. So what? That works, okay. But how do I get this value? Dot float plus 15. Okay, that's how you do it. Okay. Let's see if this doesn't do anything. Yeah, there it is. Now the amount of layers has empty space underneath it. Okay, that's great. Now I think we have to add 20, but we want to do this with the sorting layer. The sorting layer. Create sorting layer property field. Pop up. So I want to call this pop-up field. Because pop-up sounds a little bit different. And now we have a space in between. Okay, now I want to space in between those two. The solution that we have here is not clean. Not the cleanest thing to do, but it's sufficient. I do the same thing here, just with the wall view. And now we should also see a space in between those. We don't. Okay. I think. Have to do two. Oh no. Ah, damn it! Sorry. We have to add it to the heading top. Actually, I would like to add it to the inspector, but I think this doesn't return anything. Yeah, this doesn't return anything. I also don't know where this last object is coming from, to be honest. I think it's just inherited. Yeah, this is inherited. Okay, so actually we wanted this to have the padding, but it would be nice to have this default inspector to have as padding lips in top and bottom. But this is also okay, I would say. It's okay. I think the padding is a little bit too much. Maybe 25. This is obviously coming down to taste. I think this looks better. Okay. BRB. I'm going to the bathroom. So yep. Hi. Let's go on. So we added padding top and bottom. It's I actually don't understand how did we actually have this element in between. I don't get that right now. Need to look again. We have this scroll view. And we just then call inspector element build default inspector, and somehow this lands in between all those elements. What? So this is a little bit here it gets a little bit weird. So with this scroll view, and we add 2 elements, no 3. The amount of layers, the sort layer pop field, and this, but we never actually add the inspector. Nonetheless, the inspector is part of this scroll view and in between those elements. Why? Oh, because yeah, there it is. Okay. I was just not getting this. Okay. So the inspector element is in this scroll view. So we could get the inspector element when we edit. When we look into the scroll view now, this is where we get it from. Okay. Oh! We have a lot of interesting stuff now. This is absolutely... Get classic. Oh, that's so awesome. So let's say classes. Oh, class names. I always like to be a little bit more specific. And then we go class names dot find get. Can we get first of default? First of default. Okay. But first let's just display the names. Oh, that one still doesn't enable us to do anything. Okay. We want to edit the names. We don't want to get them. Just getting them, that doesn't do anything. Scroll view dot uxml. No, we can't get the uxml directly. I still think now we're Now we are probably going to hit a wall again. Yep. I mean, I don't... Maybe I'm wrong. So these are properties, they don't do anything. There's things over here. It has children and everything, but I don't see a method to set anything. Set binding. Set enabled. So only set binding. I don't want to. Nah, that's not going to work, I think. What's this serialized object? Does this have a binding? No. What is it? I don't know. No. Okay, now I understand what we are actually doing. So we could, instead of changing the values here, we can not do that. Oh no, we have to. We still can't add. We still can't add padding to the default inspector because we can't get the element. Oh, that's so dumb. It's so dumb. Maybe. Alright. Not supported. Damn it. That sucks, but okay, let's just get on and edit logo to be simplified. Okay, that's where we're going to go next. Now that's a pretty hard jump from editing code to editing the logo. We make a new folder here and say simplified logo. And right now we have this logo. Not this, it's like this. I think this doesn't look good at all. This is the current logo with the text, and there's a lot of problems with the logo. So the main problem is, I think, the text, and we're displaying it in the wrong resolution right now. We have to display it like this. Also helps to go away. And I don't see that writing code small. That doesn't seem to work. Yeah. So we also have this text. I think this one is better than this one. I see what I tried to do there, but it doesn't work. And this one just, I don't know why, just a feeling, just a feeling. It's hard to explain. This looks like a title of a very good movie. This one is this one makes me think like, why did they do it like that? And then we have different variations over here. Also this one. Okay. So the first problem is the text. I think they have to simplify the text again. It would be nice to just have Red Cat, but that's already taken, of course. Red Cat. Also had one time the idea to call it Red Cat Tech, because it sounds nice, and the edit in the website is named Red Cat Code Red Cat Tech, and I confused them because I was like, Red Cat Tech. That sounds really nice. But yeah. And one problem is the cat is actually not red. So it's better if you just have code red and cat. So that will explain why the cat is not red. Because it's code red, but the cat is not red. Or is it? That makes you think a little bit. That's the whole idea behind that. So, and the second problem with the logo is you don't get what this is supposed to be. So this is supposed to be a laptop, but it's not strong enough. So the good thing about this is if you have it like this, you cannot guess what it is. It looks like just a shape. Oh no! I deactivated the microphone. Okay, now you can hear me. I don't know when I did deactivate the microphone. So this microphone has a nice touch button, and sometimes you just deactivate it on accident. Actually, it's a cool function, but I sometimes deactivate the microphone without knowing. That sucks. Then again, you deactivate and immediately see that it's deactivated. Yeah, so it's pretty obvious. Okay. So there's a path down here. Okay, just delete the path. Okay, that's it. Okay, text only. So we have this path. So I think this will be the new logo. This is what I did for the Pebble Explorer. So the cool thing is you could write down stuff down here in front of the laptop, and it wouldn't bother because this is pretty much empty space where you can work with. This is the main logo, and what we want to do here is go in here and say logo simplified. Okay. So we have this path. And we probably want to turn off all the layers. And maybe we need a background. The original was this. We have to make some decision. So I really like the hair. The hair makes it. I think that the hair really makes it more sympathetic. Sympathy. I'm too dumb to. I'm too dumb to get the right spelling. They make it likable. Actually don't get what. But this layer has a path, which is interesting. Okay, we want to edit this path. How did we do that? I mean, I think we can't just go down here and delete that. That's not directly editable. Why? I just want to edit the path. Why can't I delete? I can't just delete it. Oh man. Vector editing. I mean, I know why they don't want you to be able to edit vectors just like that, but it's actually a little bit annoying. So I want to delete these paths. I want to delete those. I have to be careful. Yeah, okay. And then with this layer. Okay. So this is the first simplification. Now we just have the head, but the head doesn't work like it works. It works. But it's the thing. And now we have to increase the size of the head. One of the non-benefits, the downsides of the head is that it isn't round. You want things to be round so that they fit. You see, they all have this kind of heading. Now OBS and Spotify, they have a pretty good logo because it's a round thing. You see, all the other things here, they are round. So you open up Google tab, it's round. But why do they do this? Even yeah, I blocked the news because I was watching the news too many times. This one isn't round. This is why YouTube is not as good. So yeah, you see a lot of logos are just round. Why? Because it's easy to put them inside of. You have Discord, you also have round things, and having a round logo makes it a little bit easier to fit it into different patterns. So let's maybe just we can decide on this later, but for now let's make one square. How big is this image? Let's look that up. Image size. Okay. So this square matches the image size. For now we want to get rid of the blacks. And this is how I do it. And we want this square color to be black. And then we delete this. So this is going to be the dimensions of the logo. Now we have to get it down a little bit smaller, so we have some heading, just some tolerance, because randomly some people decide to cut the edges. And we have this path. And we want to oh, we can drag this path. Oh, that's nice. This one doesn't have a path. Was edited afterwards. And does this have a path? No. It also doesn't have a path. So this has a path. This doesn't have a path. This doesn't have a path. Oh, I think I deleted one path that I didn't want to delete. This is the original. This is the original. This is the guy without his hair. We need the hair. The hair is important. And I think I don't have. The hair as a. Oh yeah, I have it. Okay, but I need to go back now. Back where I moved. Yeah, where I moved our little guy here. Need to move both so that the hair still matches. Over here. I think I want to get his eyes into the middle. I still want to increase the size of the cat, but we want to center his eyes, so you look into his eyes in the middle. Okay, if we go down, increase the size. We can't see anything right now in our logo. Yeah, so the logo is no good, unfortunately. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to delete this paw. Paw would also be a nice logo. Just have a paw. It would be... You immediately associate things with a paw. Yeah? That's why a paw isn't a bad logo. No! Not the whole thing. Just delete this. No. I want to delete only them, but it doesn't want me to select them. Delete. Delete them. No, delete. That's weird. So this delete tool and it doesn't delete the paths, which is annoying because I can't delete them normally. Let's delete all the things that we don't need right now. This, I think this is just a layer. Original. So this is the hairs and this is the cat outline. Yeah. We still want to get the eyes into a different layer. I think actually we don't. It's too much. So this is the original. Yep, this is the original. Just have it as a reference inside of the logo. And with the outline, I don't know why I was able to delete the porno. I actually didn't do that much. Yeah, now we need to get his bottom line. I mean, it works like this. You immediately recognize the cat. So we don't, if we don't need it, we don't need the chin. We don't need it, this chin. I think we could, I think we have to make different versions now. The first version will be without the shin. So we want to add points. No, we want to add a point. To add a point. Come on, don't deselect it. What I'm trying to do is to thin down the edge here. It still doesn't look professional. And it's about being professional. Yeah, I think that's good. That's good. Now we have to match that look on the other side. So be more consistent with the thinning down of the line. Oh no! I want to edit the things. I just want to edit it. I'm not that good with that pen tool, to be honest. I edit something. Actually, I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, that's typical of a programmer. It's a typical programmer thing. I don't know what I'm doing. I actually always say, if somebody says to you, I don't know what I'm doing, and is a programmer, he's probably the right guy. Really like to work with people who say they don't know what they're doing, because at least they know what they're doing. That's Not about knowing that what you are doing, but knowing that you are not knowing what you are doing. That looks... That doesn't look as good as over here. This one is looking like I want it to be, but this one isn't. So let's keep editing. I'm so bad at it. I'm really, really bad at editing. Because I really have problems just with finding the right keys. I think that's getting better. I think now the end is correct. We have to get a bit thicker over here. Looks... I think it's not perfectly symmetric. This one looks better. It's just thick and then goes down, and this one I think it needs to be thicker. Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, I like this one. And I think we don't need the chin. We could make a chin version, but it's not going to look as good, I think. Now, let's not make a chin version, because if we make a chin now, let's make sketch. Chin would probably be over here. Like, let's give him a really big chin. Right, yeah, chat cat. Maybe a bit smaller. Can't imagine how this is going to look good. Actually, it does look okay. If you just make it round. Now I'm too bad to just make a round shape here. This looks pretty good. Actually, this works. Damn. Okay, we need to make a chin version. But before we make a chin version, I want to get into this path here, the outline, and I want to have the eyes and the mouth be a different path. But since I drank a lot of tea, I got to pee. BRB. Okay, 1.5 hours left, and we haven't done anything yet, except we did add some spacing. Programming. That's exactly how it goes. This is how you know you're doing it right. Okay, now, jokes aside, we actually did a lot of productive work on this logo. And I wanted to work on this file, and was working on the original. So let's open the file, this file. That's what I want to work on, and ignore this file for now. This is the old logo. And one thing that is pretty weird in Photoshop is if you make a new file and work on that, you're still working on the old file. And I wanted to work on this file, and makes it a little bit of. And now I close this, and we will lose our history. And this is what I think. I think it's bad. I think it's bad. Yeah, you might say. Come on, I mean, with what year is it? What have they been doing the last years in Photoshop? Now they added AI. The first time you actually see change in Photoshop. Now you might say I'm a little bit hypocritic. I don't know. I'm a hypocrite. Yeah, and I take that. But I think they don't do that much in Photoshop for what they get for their actual program. I have to pay 64 euros a month or something around that, which is a lot. It's way too much that I have to pay for Photoshop, and all I get is and they if you look what they changed in Photoshop over the last years, especially in the 2010 to 2020 era, it's not a lot of changes actually. It's still the same program, they just make that it works. So if you look at what they change in other programs, like look how League of Legends changed. Like, that's actual change. You see patch notes, so many patch notes, so many changes in a week. It's amazing. I think League of Legends is one of the most amazing games in terms of what they changed. Yeah. Okay, but and if I compare that to other things, I would always say I know why League of Legends is successful and others are not. Okay, now I want to get this outline and this. Okay. I think I got them. How do I copy paste them? Press Ctrl C, Ctrl V. It will paste the path, but it's not. Make a new layer here. And I only get the view. I don't. No. I just want to select those two paths and copy them to another layer. Yeah, that's what I want to do. So if I click in here, it will immediately add another line. I don't want to add anything. So I only have the blue ones. Okay, so I can select. No! And then I misclick one time and it creates new ones. It's also weird that every time I drag the vector points disappear, which is odd. But now I have these. Can I make a new layer and drag them in? Yes, I can. It's weird that we now have the vector mask in here as a link. It's actually, you know what? Oh, okay. I think I have to select it again. I'm just going to duplicate this layer. Don't want to make any mistakes here. Okay, now I selected these ears and I selected the ears and then I mess up. Okay. Okay, let's just select this. Can I deselect now? Yeah, so the selection process is a little bit tedious. I bet there's an option to just select the whole path. And I don't know it. So now I have the ears and I'm going to delete them. Okay, there's still one thing here, but I deleted part of the path over here. So I go again. And I think I selected something over here. Now I press delete. And everything is gone. Why? Why? So I press delete and now the whole outline is gone. That's I mean, it's practical just to have the eyes? I guess so. Progress. I guess. But it's not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted. So make another copy. And here I can select these. Can select these. And delete them, have them in a layer. And I want to select the ears now. Only the ears. and delete them. This one, and now I should be left with only the outline. Yep. And the next one that I want to change is I want only the ears, so I don't want any of this, don't want any of this, only the ears. And I'm going to repeat this process and until only the ears are left. I'm pretty sure I can do this much faster if I wouldn't know better shortcuts. Pretty sure there's a shortcut to select the whole outlines, but now I'm left with B ears. This is the outline, and this one is going to be duplicated. I want the eyes, and this one is going to be the mouth. So the mouth and the eyes are on 2 layers right now. I want to separate those. So on the eye layer, I don't want to have the mouth, and in the mouth layer, don't want to have the eyes. Cool. So we have everything separated in layers now. So we can now just go create a new layer here. Cat without chin. No, group. New group. Cat out chin. And now we have this group, and we can just make the cat bigger, and we can we stretch? We can just stretch it just like we want, and it doesn't have any problem. We just stretch the cat for example. We only see one problem if we fill out the circle with the cat. There's a big empty space over here. The eyes are not centered at all. That's a problem. That's a problem. So by squeezing, oh, but we squeeze too much. By squeezing the cat, we can have the have to do it like this, I think. The thing is, the problem is the eyes. Yeah, the eyes, the ears. The ears are too big. They ruin it. So if we zoom out now, I think this is this icon size, and you don't really see what you have. The eyes need to be bigger. Need to increase the eye size. The problem is, I don't get I don't increase the individual eyes, so I have to create left and right eye, I guess. So we want to really increase the size here. So I think even this would be realistic size. But now to decrease the distance. So before I do this, I want to maybe duplicate this layer and say left eye and right eye. And put them into a group then. Eyes. Makes it a little bit easier to work with. And if you're zooming in this far, it actually looks like the eyes are already big, but let's just have the left eye. Oh, this is the left. No, this is the left eye. It's the cat's left eye. And this is the cat's right eye. Yeah. If you now this is something that I do because you do it like this in medicine. Weird example, but yeah. Let's increase it by 120. And yeah, that's better. That's actually better. But now we have the problem that the mouth size. It's pretty obvious that the eyes are too big. I think the eyes are too big now. How do we fix it? Could just do it like this. That's not working. I think it works like this. It just works. But we need to increase the outline somehow. Pick everything and increase. So we want to keep the eyes in the middle, but we can't make too many adjustments. I think we will have to make a chin just to get rid of having too much empty space in the lower and the bottom part. The thing is, the eyes are actually, if you would draw a line just through the middle, the eyes would be a little bit lower than the middle. Let's just draw. Let's make two guides at 512 and 512. And you can see that the eyes are a little bit lower than the middle. You don't want that. You want the eyes to be exactly in the middle. Now you could say no. So you want them to be here. Here. So that the middle of the pupil is looking at you. And now it's okay that the west of the eye is a little bit lower, but the pupil would be looking exactly at you. But the rest of the outline doesn't match that. The cat eyes are he doesn't have enough room over here. You probably will notice that. So his ear size, I think, could be increased just a tiny bit. Have them more pronounced. So, I think I'm ruining it. Yeah. So let's just edit it as much as we can. We have to disable the guides for a minute. You can also disable the guides by not showing them. The thing that we have is we get more clarity for the logo by increasing the important features and just the cat. I don't think it's enough. Thing is, you don't recognize it yet. So another thing that we can do is disable this and fill out the cat. And that's why I said, okay, we need to have a chin. Cat with chin. And I think the spacing here has to be... No, before we do that, let's make the spacing between the ear and the outline more consistent. I think there's some features that just need some work. So actually this would and can't delete it. Delete that one. Okay, we don't need that. Yeah, that's better, but the hello? The distance is not consistent. We need to have a consistent distance between here. think that's all right. Now we have it's more critical over here. I don't know why. Okay, I have to press the right buttons. Okay, and then to get this down. Let's take a look. Better, but it's not good yet. Doesn't look consistent. Probably it's better to work on the outline. Yeah. Okay, let's zoom out. See if this is suspicious. No, this. Yeah, that's great. I think it's great. You can see a little bit that the eyes are too big, that they don't match. But aside from that, it's great. What is not good is the space between this and the circle. It would be much greater to have the cat to have the eyes outside of the circle. Yeah, that would be greater. But I don't think that we can do that. And that probably will break a lot of logos. We want to have that one trick pony where you don't need to edit the logo again and again, and it will fit every purpose. And we can, if we drop the circle, we can in the end increase the size again. Currently, once you activate the mouth, you see something is a little bit off. And it's also because the mouth lines are so thin that they don't match thickness of the other lines. So that's thing that we need to work on. And I can't just do this. Yeah? I can't do that. Because that's what we did with the eyes. And that works, but I can't do this with... I think it also has to be down below. And this is... See the cat? Like this. I see that it's a little bit off. It's a little bit off. And the drawing is a little bit off because I've increased the eye size and it doesn't match realistic depictions of a cat, however you define that. So what the fuck? I don't know what the fuck it's doing over here. Okay. So now we have the mouth. And this is supposed to be only the nose. And as you can see, it's now only the nose and only the mouth. Makes it a little bit easier to work with. I think we have to get rid of the mouth. For now. And then the nose, it's noticeable that the nose is not that at the right place. So what I'm trying to do here is just pick out features, and in the end I want to see what I can delete and what not. But first of all, I have to make sure that the thickness of each feature is increased to the maximum, so that they are recognized in the logo, but they still have to be realistic, and that's contradictory. Yeah, that's going to always contradict the realistic approach, the realism. Yeah, so we have to be aware that we are not depicting a realistic cat. And what I'm doing here now is I try to match thickness thickness of the outlines. Something is off with the mouse. With the mouth. I think it's because the nose is not symmetrical. How do I mess up one of my cats awake and should be able to go outside? So let me take a wee look at the cat. Okay, so the mouth is actually like this. Even smaller. Oh, we have to. Make that match at least a little bit. So maybe show the guides. Are we still in the center? Show me the guides. And we're pretty much centered. Yeah, so this is centered. Let's look at the nose. Which also is perfectly centered, by the way. That's interesting. So I have the feeling like we're a little bit off here. I think it looks better. It's really small details. That's pretty much centered right now. So as I said, the things that you try to increase. I don't know. I don't feel it. I think the mouth has to go, because that's cooler. The nose can remain, but I think the mouth will have to go. But we'll keep the mouth because so the hairs. Now the hairs. Let's look at the hair. The hair looks ugly now. It's unfortunate. I don't like the hair anymore. And we can only and I would like to have to change the hair to be bigger. Yeah, maybe it would be nice to increase the hair really much. So like this, for example, and that way we make make it so that it's probably easier to recognize it in a round logo. Because it's a really nice feature. I think with the hair it looks better. But now the hair is not in a good condition. So let's make a new group. And make this into 4 sections. Right beard. I don't know what it's really called, but let's just call it a beard. I'm not too much into researching how this is called right now. Left beard, right eyebrow. It's not an eyebrow, but let's call it like that. Okay, and then we go in and say this is for the white eyebrow. We want to clear all the other hair, and we're repeating the same thing for all the other layers. Okay, now we should have everything in a separate layer. Good. Now we can increase the individual sizes much better. Like we can now do this. Yeah. Okay. And what we want to do is increase this by 300%. It's realistic. It's realistic actually. They do have hair over there, but I don't think that this will work because it's overlapping with the ear now. So they probably need to go more inwards so that they I don't want these to touch the ear outline. So this will need to be changed. Now with the individual beards, I'll also just do the same. Increase the size by 300%. And now you see that's really thick. It's a bold move, but just be bold for now. Maybe it's a dumb move. Maybe it's a dumb move. Because it's outside of the circle, we don't want it to be like that. But now we can go and zoom out and see. So this, yeah, not actually is adding a little bit of recognition value. The thing is, I want to use the empty space in the logo that is over here. I think I went too far with the beard hair. I think this has to go like 200%, not 2000, 200%? No, 250. And not 3000. Okay. Now that looks razor sharp, which is not good. Don't want that. Go a little bit more outer side. I think we will just pick a side like this side and edit that, and then copy, flip it and copy it over to the other side. Yeah. Let's make this side look good. Flip it to the other side and work with that. No, just want to edit some things. I think these could be a little bit lower. Wanted to hang a little bit. I really want to get until the edge of that layer. The hairs are really big in reality, so we can try to match that. This is annoying. Can Photoshop please let me fully adjust the points? Thank you. Something's weird with this point. Ah, yeah, I see. You can see it's going straight up here and then it's not round enough. Let's try to work on that as much as you can. Make it more round. Yeah, that's perfect. It's as good as it gets. I would like to have it thin out a little bit more towards the end, but that probably will make it so that you can't see it when you zoom out, so to make compromises for the logo. And there's also the risk that we end up with an ugly logo for that. So yeah, that's the art of making a logo. Trying to get a lot of concepts being done without making the thing ugly. It's not as easy as you would say, would think. Oh. And this is the real thing. Okay, he wants to go outside, so short break. Okay, I'm back. Actually started working again. This here is going to get out of here. Actually think going around over here is maybe better. Still trying to catch my breath. Because every time I get my cat in and out, I just run. I just run outside with him, because I do this every day, and just a lot of time that I invest. So I try to make it up by just sprinting a lot of it when I get him. Which probably is weird for most people, but yeah, I got to live with being weird. And I can live with that. So there's the second one. This one would be the longest one, I think. It's what I don't like. So this one would be shorter. So you know what? Let's just do that. Just make this one shorter. Just for the fields. And we see that there's still a mess. And what the fuck is this? Okay, there's something's odd here. And can I just get them individual? Okay. Yeah, that's better. I think this one also has to be a bit shorter. And the, yeah. Arg. So that's the main problem, is a cat. If you look at, let's look at cat logo. The cat head. And then they made it work somehow. They also. Okay, now I think this logo is not going to work. And we're going for something like this actually. They have smaller eyes. And maybe I should have done that first. Okay, if we look at that. Yeah, I see. Oh damn! I made too many transformations. The eyes need to be a little bit smaller, and the hair size, the thickness we can't have the same thickness as the outline. It just won't work. Yeah, everybody who works with that seems to know better than me. For a reason, but I already had that idea that it would work. But this guy. Yeah. So they try to make the hair at the side work. And so these are some cat logos. We don't want to go too fancy like this one. This one's really cool. This one would be better. This one is perfect. This one is perfect. Would this one work if you scale it down? Yeah. Yeah, that does. So maybe we want to match this one. So they don't go for big hair, interestingly. First of all, let's fix the eyes. The eyes are really too big. That's a little bit cringe. So let's scale this down to 90%. This one down to 90%. Holy shit. I hate that it automatically snaps. Shouldn't hate. Hate is bad. It's not bad. Hate is bad for your productivity, I think. That's hard. That's the kind of bad hate is. You can get the eyes together more. You don't have to. These eyes are together by a lot. Nose is down. The nose is more down. So the nose, as a rule of thumb, there's half eye. I think this one is good. There's half an eye or an eye gap between the nose and the nose. We don't want that though, because we know that the eyes are in the center of the image. And what they do, they don't just add a chin, they add the neck. I think that's a good idea to... I think something like this would be a good idea to have something down here, because right now this is empty space. We don't want to have empty space, and there's two neck types. His chin. Okay, so let's make a sketch. So his chin actually would be here. Yeah. So cats are pretty much chats when it comes to the chin. We really have this type of chin. Yeah, this is, I think the last one was pretty good. I think this one would be more round. And then they have this hair that goes down like this. And then this just goes down to more hair, and then they have their neck. See, like this? You either go down like this. Okay, so we need a chin. Yeah, chin is cool. Then you have this option to go like down like this. Then you have this type of cat. Oh, yeah, that's super cool. That adds so much. That's really good. That actually works. And the second option is to go down like this. Okay, that didn't work. And then we have to pronounce this more. And I can't get this to work for some reason. I can't get this one to work. But overall, the cat looks not bad. We still have some problems. Like the ears need to go more inwards to decrease their size, so we can get everything a little bit up. Yeah. And these are realistic sizes for ears. Yeah. Depending on the perspective. But I really like this idea here. Oh, it's not going to help too much. You can't see it right now. But then we can get rid of the circle and have the... If you get... We pretty much have... We will have to get rid of the circle. Not going to work. A circle. Or the circle has to be white and the cat has to be black or something. But we're going to get rid of the circle. Circle is just as placeholder to make sure that we stay within these borders with the drawing. Yeah? So that when we use this as an icon later, that we don't have to do anything, it immediately works. Yeah. Let's keep working. Let's keep working. Let's keep working. Let's keep working. Okay. So before we do anything else, let's get rid of the sketch. And I want to squeeze everything down, except for the eyes. I want to squeeze it a little bit. Let's just see that the eyes position has to be corrected. Left eye is select the guide. Show guides. So the left eye, it has to have the same spacing from the center as the right eye. Go up here. One more. I still want to increase the eye size again. It's just too small if I don't do this. So I think I will increase and decrease the eye size a little bit more. But yeah, that's just the way it is. And we want to get those two down a bit. Like over here. Get the ears down. So we can put everything up a little bit and increase in size. And just doesn't work. Works like this. This works. The hairs are irritating me. He looks. Something is deformed. I think it's the eye size. We can go without the mouth. Yeah, it's better to go without the mouth, I think. Have to skip that feature. Like, it's more friendly, but it's hard. It shows that we shows too much that we change the proportions of the face, and then with the mouth being there, you realize that the proportions have been changed. Also have to work on that hair now. So if you want to keep the hair in, just to preview it, and just to preview the hair, need to get it thinner. I'm just going to thin it on the upper side. Or am I? But also always trying to delete as many points as I can. At least I try. Because it's easier to work with less points if you want to edit them actually. When I initially made the logo, didn't think that I would edit them that much. Edit the logo again. Like, you want to make it one time and be done, but once you start working with things, will run into problems if you don't optimize. Okay, so I like these hairs now. Let's delete the the right one. Duplicate this layer. Flip it. And put it to the other side. Like this. And take a look. And yeah, it definitely helps when you zoom out to have the hair in. I think it needs to go more to the outside. So I want to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think there's a better way to do this, but don't ask me. Let's zoom out again. I think they can still go more outwards. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's the maximum. And yeah, that's good. That works. Now they are too thick for hair, but the benefit is still recognizable when you zoom out. This is the minimum size, and you can kind of see a cat, but I still have to squeeze my eyes. This is why we will add chin area and the neck, and get rid of the circle and just fill out the logo, like what they did over here. Yeah, they don't have a circle, they only have the logo. Now this one is not simplified as much as our logo, but you can see you can squeeze it down and you still get the logo. Yeah, we also have to do that, but we want to be even more minimalist than they are. I think the eyes are too big again. It's like this. I look at this and I think, oh, the eyes. And let's try to squeeze them more together. They're too good. They always look too big after I look at other images. Then I realized that their size has been increased. But I looked over here, and then I look over here, and then I see the eye size doesn't match. I think now it's better. I think that when I squeeze them together, it improved. But let's keep the eyes like this now. I want to keep the eyes as big as possible. I think I can even increase the nose size by 10%. And I don't understand. Okay. think the nose can go down a bit. But not too much. I think this is the good area. Yeah, there it is. There's the correct position. Then we have the mouth. The mouth, as I said, it's pretty much going to go. Oh, that looks, yeah, that's how I like it most. Yeah. So let's keep it that like this and keep working on the hair. And in the end, we can turn off individual features and see how they how that changes the appearance. Right now, when I'm working on it, you keep working on it, and you have the illusion that you need to have everything inside that you have been working on, because once you work on something, it immediately becomes important to you. And that's what I say, making you a little bit blind when you're working on something. That doesn't mean that you get stupid or something. It just means you're doing a great job. It'd be nice if it would let me just edit what I want. Oh, and I accidentally reduced it to just 3 points by deleting pretty much everything. I think this might work. If I just use the pen tool, can I just edit the? Oh no, I don't want to add something. Come on. How do I just pick the curve and edit that? Curvature? A little bit. Why does it pick both sides? I don't want it to pick both sides, and now it added 2 points down here. I don't know when I did that. Can't remember that. Wait. Oh, okay. So I think I'm better off with just editing by myself. think it has to be higher. Has to be higher. The hair has to be higher. Would be up here. Let's go for. Yeah, there is. This is the position where the hair is. I can see it. Let me look. Okay, so Luna really has the hair here and here. So the next one would be over here. It will be hard. It will be hard to have that. Let's keep working. So it's at 18 o'clock. I'm overtime as usual, but that's okay. Because I want to keep working. Then let's delete this and instead copy this. Don't know why it's like. Okay, now I pasted it. How do I back it? Okay, this is how I do it. Okay, it's interesting. I want the next one to end up over here. Want to have a little bit more curvature. And more thinness. That is a word. Okay, now we are going to duplicate the layer and flip it. Okay. So I think that the top hair it doesn't do its purpose. Okay, let's change something. Cancel. Let's change something, and that is the length. These two. Let's really make them long. I don't think they look good. That's a problem. Can try to get them down to have a really nice curve. Now with the curve it's better. Thickness has to be a little bit more consistent. Right now the middle is not losing enough thickness. That's a problem. Okay, that looks better to me. Damn, I will have to quit soon because I need to. I'm feeling that I need food. Yeah, now the hair actually has a purpose. I think the top hair still doesn't look good. Like if you look at logos, they all go without the top hair and they give them some kind of eyebrow. And I guess there's a reason for that. It's just hard to make top hair look good. Let's look back in our original. How it looked back then. Yeah, then it was not that pronounced. So this is how it looks realistic, and I tried to make it so that the brows, so these are really somehow the brows. Try to make them go as much into this space as possible. If you look at other pictures here. The problem is they get into the ear space. Actually, they can, when I look at Luna, the cat that I have over here, these don't go into this space at all. I think this is a good logo. Yeah, so let's just get rid of the eyebrow. Left eyebrow. Let's make one last edit and then get rid of it. Cancel. So you would want the eyebrow to be really go up. We need to change the direction here. so that they are more consistent. Main function is to the main function is to just do something with that empty space. So that's the only benefit I see from this here. The main benefit. It also adds a little bit to the I recognize this as a cat or as a logo. I think I may be overthinking here. Yeah. So this is just to use the space. With something. I think it looks off. I think it looks off. Yeah. Okay, but we're going to keep this. Where we pick things apart and delete them. I think even with this, something looks off about this picture. I can't pick it right now. I think it's on one side the big eyes. Yeah, I think with the eyes. You know what? Let's do this. Let's actually... Holy shit, it doesn't want... I just want to increase the height. But if I do it like this... Oh no, now it goes, okay. Want to go to a height of my maybe just 4%. 4% more height. 3% more height. And individual size, get them down by 5% again. And I don't know why, but Adobe kind of screws up every time I change the size of the eyes. So I went from this to this. It's a little bit weird. From this to this. Does it look better? Let's say a bit, yeah. Let's look at the cat. Not this one. This one. I don't like this. This cat. This cat looks terrible in my opinion. Maybe this one. The nose is more down. If you go more into the realistic space. Let's go with the nose by 2 ticks. Just go for small changes over here, okay? I think that's okay. I think the mouth has to be wider. No, it doesn't have to be. I think the mouth. Yeah, this is the one. I mean, it's still better without a mouth. So we're just keeping the mouth for orientation. Also these hairs, the top hairs? Sounds wrong to me as a non-native English speaker. Now we're going to go for the neck area. So this side just looks super sympathetic. We do it like this. I mean, we still butchered this cat. And it's not that cat anymore. It's not the same. So this one is more round than the actual cat would be. I think we can go down here, the outer areas a bit, to give him a little bit more of an aggressive feeling. Because right now he's only cute, but we also want to be cool. And coolness is something that's not that hard to do, actually. So aggressive is not what I want, but you don't want to be just cute. And how do we do this? By increasing this angle. Just a little bit. Let's get rid of the hair so we can actually see what we did there. Okay, and There it goes. Interestingly, this adds more than all the changes we did before. So I think this is even more important than the cat hair. We could leave the cat hair, but we cannot leave out this. And what we're going to for is probably just going to be this. Yeah, I still have to make a decision with the chin. Yeah. Maybe we should start on that. Maybe duplicate this layer and so get rid of all of these. Where's the duplicate? Or we just delete the whole layer. I don't want to delete the layer. I want to delete some points in here. But if I delete the last point, it will delete the layer. I don't want this. So, freeform. I don't think that works. I see a problem. So what is this? I think that's the sketch. Yeah, that's the sketch. I don't know what it's doing there. Let's take a look at what we have here. So it constructed this shape. Can we invert the shape? Invert. What we have, would be nice to have a search function. Which invert. So with this shape path, and the shape is outside. Delete this. Let's make a new layer and make it freeform again. See what it does. Will it always behave like this? So we have this. How do I make it so? And also it's interesting. So it makes this freeform, that's cool. But the path is inverted. It's not cool. Also why are these shape layers and this is not a shape layer? I don't get that. Oh, maybe new shape layer. If you look at this path, this is cool. And this path also says it doesn't fill the inner thing. So how do we do this? Fill path, stroke path? No. So we want to have this color, but I don't have an option to only have the inside to be filled. Ooh. Yeah, that sucks. The problem is how did I fill this? How does that work? Mouth shape path. Oh no, this is a work path. It's not on this layer. I want to have this on the layer. That's... Oh, God damn it. I want to create a new shape layer. Layer, new shape layer. And it should just say we are cut and copy. No, I want to have just an empty shape layer. And it's mode. Can't have that. So I'm pretty much just... What? If I click this, it will... Ah, this is not how I... It's just a filter. I want to make this a shape layer. How do I do that? I really need to quit this stream over time. If I don't eat soon, I will get a headache. Oh, damn. No. I'm going to quit right here, right now. Okay, this is the... I'm going to quit now, not later. So this is the current state that we have our logo in, and it's not final. Yeah, I think the top hair is not working. This top hair is going to be gone. This chin area. We still need to draw this and then fill out the whole shape. So with the chin area, probably want to start standing. With the chin area, yeah, I don't know yet how to do this. Yeah. So when we go down like this, we don't see anything. That's why I say the circle is temporary. I still have to put some work into the neck. And if I keep the hair or not will depend a lot of how it looks. With some kind of outline. Yeah. So depends on some stuff. Okay, yeah. Reminds me a little bit of a Starbucks logo or something. I think without the mouth, and it's just much cooler and more to the point. With the hair, at least this hair will have to be gone. I think the side hair is cool in the circle edition, because then it adds a little bit. But without this circle, I think the hair will not be visible at the outsides. So that will also possibly be gone. Because in real life, the hair is so thin that you wouldn't see it in a downscaled version. But then again, if I go down now, I don't see the logo anymore. So we have... Now I can still see a little bit. So... But it's also the... No. This is the size that we need. Let's go and go to... One thing, code red cat. So this is the website, and here we also have an example how the thumbnail looks in the end. And here we see why I say, okay, it's hard to see what the logo really is like. And that's why probably it was a bad idea to go for a mascot. Well, whatever. we keep working, and in the end we will get a great result. Whoopsie. So, yeah, thank you for tuning in so far. I'm going to end this stream now. Unfortunately, yeah, I really need to put in my working hours into just the stream, because every time when I stream, I'm like, damn, if I had more time. Yeah, and I actually have fun doing this, but in the end, I have to always also have my priorities and put work into stuff that actually makes money. And actually, this stream makes passive money, very passive money. By this, the stream is where I do the most important research work and understanding of how to work in the coding area, and that actually has a lot of passive and good feedback on the actual work where I get my money from. But also just working hours, just making logos and stuff. I know why I put a lot of time into this, because I love this stuff. Yeah, so until next time, I need to get some food, and I wanted to clean my apartment today, but I guess I'll do that tomorrow. It's too late. Also have to do workout, so time. Yeah. The thing is, if I clean up my apartment, I will eat. If I clean up my apartment, I will wake up the kids that are downstairs. I will just see how much time I have left after workout, I guess. Probably it will not be that much, but I also have to go shopping, because I'm running out of food supplies. Yeah, and altogether, it was still great to stream again today, and we'll see us next time.